were number 3. I knew I was first, but I don't want to be mean. My horse was third. Shut up, smell them bushes. She thinks my cologne is way too strong. So, she opens up my windows. She says, smell those bushes over there. She's funny. She's funny. In other words, she was trying to say, oh my God, your cologne is too strong. She's funny. She's the funny bunny today. All right. So, as you can tell, we are motivated to start rolling here. Oh, what else would it be? Oh my. Alright, here we go. Two thumbs up. There goes Joe. Top of the evening, Joel.
After 300 yards, sharp right.
Here we go.
Right.
100 feet, turn right onto Bedford Street.
So I can smell the bushes. I'm looking at her like, the bushes? What the fuck? I say, you fucker. I love you more.
Bear right.
Slide right onto the Pennsylvania 56 East ramp. Quarter mile, merge onto Pennsylvania 56 East. Continue on Bedford Street for 1 mile.
Keep right, then turn right.
Yeah, we do. We're always picking at each other, but we have fun with it.
After 400 yards, bear left.
the only one, Melody. Hey, Sue Stevens, top of the evening. Here in Johnstown, Pennsylvania. That's what they all say. Ah, ah, ah. Oh, thank you. Yeah, Sue, there's a lot of new peoples.
Feet, turn left onto the ramp to Pennsylvania 56 East.
After 300 yards, turn left, then keep left.
Them yelling at me. Well, you guys know once I get on this highway, we're gonna lose
Turn
each
left
other.
onto the ramp to Pennsylvania 56 East, then merge onto Pennsylvania 56 East.
We're gonna lose each other for about 2 or 3 minutes. Hang in there. The signal will come back. I'm not going nowhere.
After 600 yards, keep left.
Oh, damn, Betty's. Betty's throwing out moochers.
It's your wife calling. Do you understand? Your
Hey,
wife is calling you
Ashley! Come on.
On Pennsylvania 56 East for 3 miles.
Keep left.
Oh, God, she's crazy. My honey is crazy. She gets me every friggin' time. It is Pennsylvania. I'm just leaving Daleboro, Johnstown, Pennsylvania. It's a section in Johnstown. Eric, don't get it twisted. It's only Saturday. And no, this is nowhere near no damn turnpike.
After 800 yards, keep left.
Mile, use the left lane to take the US 219 North exit toward Evansburg.
Sorry, Patty. They don't got no mix.
Keep left.
The machine's not working. They're cleaning it. They took the machine out. They don't know how to work it. Patty,
Use the left lane to take the
I'm
US
sorry.
219
There
North
is
exit.
no milkshakes today.
Continue on US 219 North for 14 miles.
After 800 yards, keep left.
never goes the way you want it to go, Patty.
Keep left.
Maybe there, not here. It's freezing here. It's a great day to be alive. Right there on Bedford Street. And I'll tell you what, they didn't have no air conditioning on, but they already shut off the heating system in there. Man, it was freezing in there. Miss was upset because they wouldn't turn on the heat. Well, the owner of the place brought a heater over to her. That was cool as shit. So, she got some kind of heat. It was nice of her doing that for her. The owner is a woman. My mom just had to turn on the heat for today. They're all free. No, I haven't, James. What's tomorrow in the afternoon? Betty, I seen you said tomorrow in the afternoon. What's that about? So right now I'm heading to Harrisburg, Cleveland, Cincinnati, and then Indianapolis. So I got my work cut out for me. Made a big stink today that I wasn't going to do this run from Harrisburg over to Cincinnati. I says, because it's not that many miles. And then what do I get? Nothing. And she says, that's what Christian gave me for you. I said, well, you tell Christian to call me. So then Christian gave me another run after this run, which, like I said, I got to go pick up in Indianapolis. He said I will be going to either Denver, Dallas, or Kansas. So we'll see how that works out. She said that to me. And she's usually happy with just me being there for a few hours. That's what we told the boss. You think the next time you give her a whole day home? So we'll see what happens here. James Simmons. Yeah, she's down for the count. Missy is down for the count. Oh, there goes my number one man. Mr. Angry, Mr. Grumpy, Mr. Mean, Mr. Sarcastic, Acehole. He's such a sinner. Look, he got all them comments and he ain't even in his truck. He ain't been in his truck in a He's getting ready to figure out what he's going to say to his boss the next time. Hey, Brian. Top of the evening. Here coming into
The US 22 East exit toward Hollidaysburg.
trying to live my life like me. That'll never happen. You gotta be at truck stops. You gotta be eating. You gotta go do tours. You gotta go bungee jumping. Maybe sometime this week I'll get my drone up and rolling. Hopefully it won't fly away. Oh, God. How's Shirley doing, Brian?
Take the exit right.
How's your mistress doing, Mr. Ed? Oh, wait. I'm sorry. How's your wife doing, Mr. Ed?
The US 22 East exit. 2 east for 20 miles.
Ready to put the hammer down. I think she's going to be carrying around the cattle prod soon. There went DQ and McDonald's. $7.99. That's not bad. That's about a pound. Pay about $2 a pound for that potato salad. Actually, it's less than that. All right. Still, my math was a little bit off. I was saying $2.25, $2 per a pound and a quarter. James. wings tonight? I say, I better not. Joel's eating 5 pounds of potato salad. That's funny. By the way, Patty, how'd your potato salad turn out? Oh my God, it's still soaking in vinegar, she says. Costco's potato salad's probably better. Ah, ah, ah. Is that because you got Alzheimer's or dementia, Patty? I don't know, Brian. You ever tried New York style potato salad? It's a different. You might have a different view on it. I thought the same thing. Like, really? Vinegar? I would have never thought that. But that makes sense. With mustard either. I don't mind a little dab of yellow mustard in it, just for the color. Mark, where are you from? That makes a difference. Where are you from, Mark? If you're from the New York, New Jersey, up a recipe for New York style potato salad. I guess Patty says they soak it in vinegar after they cook the potatoes for 2 days. I don't know if I would soak it for 2 days, but I would soak it overnight. Said they put sugar in it. I'd probably put salt and pepper and minced garlic. That's right, Patty. You gotta cook the potatoes first. Ah! She soaked them before the potatoes were cooked. I was like, did you cook them, Patty? She didn't respond to me. Because I think she was lost for words at that point. But it's all good. She'll get it right eventually. Make a small sample portion. What the heck do you get a gallon for? You don't need that much. Holy. Understand that, but wow, that's a lot, Patty. They need to put their seatbelt on too, Brian, if that's you. I think it's Brian. You put the seatbelts on too. I don't want them falling out of their recliner chair. Good day, mate. Top of the evening here. Top of the morning to you over there. True story, Brian. I don't want them falling out of their recliner chairs.
Use the left 2 lanes to take the I-99 North US 220 North exit toward Altoona.
Has a hole through it. I fell through it. That's supposed to be for the potty. This way you don't have to get out of the recliner chair. I ordered that special for you, Brian. I hope you didn't think it was an intimate recliner chair.
Ahead, keep left.
It did not come with instruction.
Mile. Use the left 2 lanes to take the I-99 North US 220 North exit toward Altoona.
It's not an intimate recliner chair. That was for the toilet. So you didn't have to get out of the recliner chair.
Use the left 2 lanes to take the I-99 North exit.
Did you find a seatbelt?
Continue for 3/4 of a mile.
See, just think, you can watch the football game and poop at the same time. Oh, God. Where do we come up with this shit?
After 800 yards, keep left.
Half a
Then
mile.
take the
Slide left
highway.
onto the I-99 North US 220 North ramp to Altoona.
You know what I called my boy today? A YouTube computer technician. He's watching videos on YouTube how to fix his
Slide
computer.
left onto the I-99 North ramp.
Keep left. Then take the highway.
Yeah, Brian, you might want to go to YouTube and find
Continue
the
on I-99
instructions.
North for 46 miles.
Hey, sometimes I'm a YouTube certified mechanic. He says, thanks for telling me now. I think I'm going to get a sign made up for my neighbor. Lawnmower repair. YouTube certified mechanic. Yes, I am, Christopher. Top of the evening, Christopher. Top of the evening, Deborah. Hey, 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 Marcia. Mountain Man Bob. I just said I'm going to get him lawnmower repair. YouTube certified mechanic. I wasn't going to work today. I told Christian to call me. If he didn't call me, I wasn't going on this run. Oh yeah, we always have fun, Betty. We got a full house. Christopher, mostly everybody's in Facebook. Just to give you a heads up. It's been doing the same thing here, Christopher. Raining all day. Well, they were gonna send me on a short run. The short run was from Harrisburg to Cincinnati. I says, I ain't doing it unless Christian gives me a call and lets me know that I got something at the other end. So, in the meantime, they changed up the run. They gave me a run from Harrisburg to Cleveland to Cincinnati. That's one run. And then they want me to pick up in Indianapolis, going to either Denver Dallas or Kansas. So that's why. That's Brian and TRG. I know. I'm gonna have to let him know. We don't do that normally. I'll talk to Brian on the side. Oh, that's somebody new. Hey, Brian, Deborah, how you doing? It says, it's me, Brian, Deborah. Brand new bed and frame. Did you get a girlfriend to try it out? Make sure it works right? If you didn't get a girlfriend to try out the bed, you gotta go to Goodwill. You ready? Goodwill, Salvation Army, or St. Vincent de Paul, and get a used blow-up doll. Try out the bed. Make sure it works good. Right, Jay? I'm always messing with everybody. He says you're trying to get me in trouble? Hell no! Not you, Christopher! We're heading north right now. He says, I think you're talking about another Christopher. I didn't know there was another Christopher in here. You mean there's more than one Christopher? What the heck? Well, Christopher, as long as she slept like a baby, it did its purpose. Richard, top of the evening here, just outside of Altoona, Pennsylvania. Yeah, there's one Chris and one Christopher. That's press start the link. I don't know where she is. She might be sitting in the background. Hey, Sean. Top of the evening here. Is there a Robert in here? I didn't see no Robert. Sometimes I think people just throw around names. Hey, Ken and Michelle. I passed you up already, buddy. Both eye again. Uh-oh. Ruh-roh. Oh, Robert Gray. Top of the evening, Robert Gray. Oh, there goes Joel and YouTube. The son of a bitch, that thing won't start. Joel says I was going to mow the lawn, but the son of a bitch in the mower wouldn't start. That's because Doris got to teach you how to start it. No, I didn't hear about that. I'll bet it's been raining all day, buddy. Julie, top of the evening. I am on 99. Getting ready to get off at Tyrone to go on 22. Nah, I think I'm just going to go straight up. I'm empty. Hey, fam. Where you guys at tonight? Yep, sometimes putting fresh gas in will make it work better. Or you can let Doris go out there and show you how to start it. Smoke 'em if you got 'em, that's right. Joel's favorite phrase, smoke 'em if you got 'em. Good night, Mark. Be safe. God bless you. Welcome back anytime, brother. And don't be afraid to bring that southern hospitality every so often. Yes, Julie. Oh, I'll bet you I could. You could come and visit me. It's easier for you to come to Harrisburg than for me to go to your neighborhood. Okay, your wife can drive to Harrisburg. Come on, let's go. Top of the evening. Yeah, this is the exit I was gonna get off at. I said, I'm just gonna stay on the highway. From the internet. Okay, I know what you meant, Joel. I know, it was 5 years ago. Thank you, Julie. Yeah, don't be afraid to share the stream, people. on your personal pages or to individual friends that you know might be interested. The more the merrier. And you can let them know that we're on Facebook and YouTube whenever you share that out. Hey, 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 Joanne. Top of the evening, not the afternoon, top of the evening. Degrees. It was 47 degrees a little bit ago. So right now we got 13 people in YouTube and 18 people in Facebook. 19 people in Facebook. It's both the same platform in case anybody's wondering. People on Facebook right now. 13 in YouTube. Keeps on fluctuating, so it's all good. Jay, when are you going to start streaming? by your phone? turned the microphone off because I wasn't saying anything that they don't need to hear. But yeah, like. is the main admin on the page. Missy, my wife, and Brian are the other two admins. Deborah knows exactly what I'm looking for. So, like, if somebody comes in there and they're trying to be a troll in the room, try to feed into them a little bit. You know, hey man, listen, I don't like blocking people, because I don't like blocking people. And usually after I have a pretty good conversation with them for a while, they're like, damn dude, you're pretty cool, man. Yeah. You know what they call me and my wife? Mr. and Mrs. Popularity. Everywhere we go, somebody knows us. Right. Yeah. Don't worry. You're gonna have bad days. You're gonna be angry, but you know not to take it out on the peoples. And usually everybody's doing something. Yeah. 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 Like I said, keep your chin up, your spirits high, positive vibes all the time, peoples. We'll do anything and everything we can to try to keep people's spirits high. Did I lose you? Oh, okay. Right. Yes. So, I tell people that too. If I win the lotto, man, I'm probably going to be that same damn person. Yeah, I'll have one hell of a party for a little bit of time, but after that, reality's got to kick in on what you got to do. I'll help you out real quick on that. You ready? Halls, the honey halls. Try them. They usually okay. You'll be crying. chance, read my bio. Yeah, on my personal page. And that's exactly what it says. Women and children are the most precious things in the world, and I'll do anything I possibly could to help them. And the other statement is, the old black man is the wise man. If you listen to what he has to say, you'll learn a lot. That goes to show why I don't like biasm. Yeah. And like I said, I will not babysit you on the channel. Don't worry. If something's going wrong, don't worry. One of the fans, followers, somebody will say something to... Yeah. Yeah. I don't have to watch anything. When you go to Florida, do you make sure you have a load out of there first? Yeah. Got your own authority, right? No motorhead, so you're out of line with me. Right. Oh. Right. Yeah. I've been doing it 40 years as of March 19th. Yeah. gotta go in a OnStar, but I gotta find a reasonable rate. Is he on OnStar? No, you know what OnStar is? It's right. Stream. So yeah. I drove a cab over. I didn't have an air ride seat. I had we had spring ride back then, and most of the time we had 48 footers, and we didn't know what we were doing when we had 53 footers. You know how I start? Yeah, like controversy. I was like, what? But yeah, originally, how I started driving is I worked for Clem Caserta. I know you don't know who Clem Caserta is, but I'll help your mind go. You ready? You ever watch A Bronx Tale? You there? Yeah. You ever watch a Bronx Tale? It's a mafia movie. Well, there's a guy in there. His name is Jimmy Whispers. I worked for him when he first started his acting career, and he got that big shot spot on in that movie. So after that, I started driving day cabs that were rentals from Ryder and 30-foot trailers. Back then, all you needed was a regular chauffeur's license. You didn't have to have a commercial license. And then you can't really blame them. I mean, times has really changed. Back in the days, they won't do that now. Oh, they'll rub out a whole damn family, idiots. time we walk inside the truck stop and tell the girl, hey, you got any showers available? And they say, oh, you guys are up to no good again. We just have fun, man. Yeah. You said you're 41. Oh, I thought you said 41. I was like, I was going to say, what do you know about the 90s? All the drivers so far. All the drivers. Oh. Yeah, but you know why? Because there's a lot of people say, "Hey, man, why don't you stop by my place? Why don't you stop?" It's easy to say that would have been hard. So, yeah. When I tell them to get in my truck, I tell them it's a work truck. It's not a fucking clean. It's not. It is dirt on the fucking floor. I tell them this is a work truck. But if you look at my area around the back, you can't have shoes back there. Not me. Not me. Okay. Okay, I gotta mute this again, guys. this way I have an idea of when to pay attention to your page. Now, is your page public? Okay, once you do, that's where a lot of my people are from on my page. I got my family on there. They hardly come on my stream at all. Okay, I know. When I called you, it came up private, right, or unavailable or something. Yeah, that's how it's supposed to come up, and I try not to put it out there that my phone number's on my page to the drivers, because I want to know who they are first. And I don't want them calling me and say, hey man, when are you going to talk to me? When are you going to talk to me? When are you going to talk to me? You know, like and I told you I was going to be calling you between 6 and 6:15. I know it was Central Time, but you knew it was 7 to 7:50 because it was already 6:15, after 6:15 your time. And I'm like, are you kidding me? Blew me off like a red-headed stepchild. Make yourself a header, okay, where you could use it on every single stream that you go on. You know, like you see, I put out the cancer thing on mine. That's because my wife has got cancer. Since she got cancer in November, I think I've been doing it since December as a support for her, to let her know, hey, we're all in this together. We'll all pay attention. She's on her last 3 treatments. Finally, she only had a month and a half of treatments, but they prolonged it so long. But anyway, yeah, she's doing good, but now she's feeling the most part of the pain. She's burning. She got old colon, anal, intestinal, I don't know, it's something like that. Yeah. Well, my thing is, I think this it was escalated years ago, but here's the trick to this. You ready? It's external. It's not internal. She thought it was hemorrhoids for years or months. It was external cancer. It's rectal, colon, anal cancer. She had no money in all reality, but there were some years ago where she had internal pain, and she was like, I don't know. So when this popped up on us, I was like, really? I never even acknowledged it, and it wrecked my world right there and then. Wrecked. Yeah. Yes. Yeah. It's my live stream. My live stream of my wedding is right there on TRG. Yeah. 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 I tried. Everybody's in for $1 million cash. Anytime it gets over $1 billion, I put a promotion out. If one of the lottos is over $1 billion, I put a promotion out. I buy a ticket for everybody, and all they have to do is put a statement out there. But they gotta type it out correctly. Yeah, because then. If they don't, and somebody wants to be technical in the background, you know what I mean? So, and then I'm thinking, man, $1 million after taxes, 200 people. That's $200 million right there. What about the taxes? Yeah, and no, it's 321 million to 1. I get people coming on here and say, "Hey man, if I hit the lotto, I'm getting you a new truck." I'm like, "Oh, okay." Listen. We had somebody on the platform that supposedly won a lawsuit, made a promissory to us, me and Miss, and Miss jumped on admin. I told Deborah privately, I said, "Hey Deborah, guess what?" I says, "I'm on my way to Harrisburg tomorrow." She said, "Well, what?" I says, "Let's keep it between me and you." And it was April Fool's. I says, "Tomorrow," which is April Fool's, I says, "I'm going to claim a small prize." He said, "What do you mean a small prize?" I says, it comes out to $1 million. I says, "I got 5 numbers." She said, "No way." I said, "Yeah." I said, "I'll be leaving tomorrow about noon." Right? So when I got her on the stream, I says, "Hey Deborah," I says, "what are you doing?" I says, "I'm driving." And I don't know how the I don't remember how the conversation went exactly. I told her, "Gotcha, Deborah." She says, "You fucker. You fucker. You fucker." See, I've known Deborah almost 30 years. Yeah, she won a TV. She won a TV. We were doing I was so ecstatic for her because, she was just helping us out. Deborah just said, "Thomas, you're so mean." On my street. She sent me mean faces too. Oh yeah. I told her it was happening on April Fool's that I was going to Harrisburg. Listen, I have fun with everybody. She was one of a few that I know I could get away with something like that. so much fun. Listen, me and Deborah, we'll get on the phone. We have nothing to talk about and everything to talk about. Listen, we pick up the phone just to conversate for a minute, and we end up being on the phone for 2 hours, 2.5 hours. Just like this, you know, hey, man. So anyway, people, I got Jay. It's Jay, right? Jay Rich. And you're not related to the Rich on my stream, right? Michelle Rich is who I'm talking about before, remember? Yeah, that's the one I said is Ken and Michelle. I don't know. Oh, I don't care. Yeah. No, that's a him. That's a him. What? Yeah, like I said, it's a him most of the 99% of the time. It's a him. It's Ken. Yeah, that's her husband. Yeah, he's not afraid to talk to you. He'll talk to everybody. Deborah just said that you need to send me and her. You need to send me, Deborah, Missy, and Brian a friend request. This way, any one of us can add you to the platform. Yeah. Do it. You know what you just do right now? Give yourself like a test run. It might be 5 to 10 minutes. Hey people, I'm gonna go live stream on somebody's platform. Don't be specific about it right then and there. This way, yeah. And tell them, hey man, just do a little test run and say, hey, I'm just introducing myself. I'll be live on a live trucking program on Monday, and check me out and join the crew. You know how to be unique. Throw a couple of picture things in there. This way, it makes it unique to other people's. You know what I mean? Like I said, draw yourself up a header, then copy it, and then when you go live and you want a header, you hold on to the screen where it says what's on your mind. You know what I mean, right? And you'll get a clipboard, and when you go to your clipboard, you'll have your little header there already typed out, and then you just click on it, and yeah, you don't have. You could change it as often as you want, but that's just the easy way. This way, you have the same header all the time. Yeah, this way people know it's you. Like people know when they see my header, they don't even read my header anymore. They just know it's me. Yeah. If you notice. That's all I'm looking for. There may have why I'm doing it. That's why I'm doing it, because you know, people may have gotten a bad idea on you from the get-go, and that's why I like talking to people. You know, hey, I'm going to say, hey man, this is what I understood. This is how the people seen it on the other platform, or other page or whatever. And you know, hey, let's fix this before it. If you and also if you, yeah. I don't judge a book by its cover. Listen, I'm not gonna lie to you. I don't like going east of 81. I don't like going east. I don't like. I don't think it's ever going to exist for about 4 or 5 years at least. That room, but I share every video in that room. Yeah, it's just a regular chat room. And I have people from the other platform over there because I don't want them to think that I'm allowing them to say, talk shit inside the chat room either. So there, you'll probably see some other people from the other platforms over there, which I'm not hiding from nobody. I don't have nothing to hide because I don't need to talk shit about anybody. You know? So, right. Yeah. But I'll add you. I'll also add you to the admins chat room. That's just us drivers, and the admins are in that room. All he has to do is conversate with everybody, you know, once on my stream. Oh, okay. Victor. Okay. Yeah, any of your drivers, if you want, just tell them, hey, pop in here and say hello. You know, hey, this way the people, you know who to be looking for. You know, see what kind of a conversation, you know, it starts off with inside of the live stream right off the bat, you know. This way they know what kind of a person they're interacting with. Right. Right. With that being said, do not allow any of the guys. It's not because right away that will cause them to be blocked. Period. can, because we don't need somebody in the background saying, hey man. Vice versa, the same thing for the women toward the men. He actually operates a soup kitchen. He has his own tow truck company, and his name is Chad. He's out of Troy, Illinois. He was a drug addict. He was in prison. He's reformed. He got his own tow truck company. He was working for one of the big companies in the country. Now he's trying to build his own big country, a big company. He's a minister. He helps homeless. He helps, but he might come on once every 3 months. He's looking for the right reason to go live, and the last time he went live, he actually went viral on with what's that heavyset rapper country guy with the tattoo. Yeah, I can't think of his name. He sent him a YouTube video, and it was because his daughter was at the concert, and I actually think it's one of the posted videos I have in TRG. But Chad is an awesome guy. I mean, if he's making right of himself, I give him my blessing, man. So how I met him is I got the truck towed, and that's how I met him. He said, shit, that's pretty freaking cool, man. So he showed a couple of videos, but he hasn't been on recently. He's got a lot of things going on, too. Very pleasant, very everything. But you're just a fucking Yankee down there. Oh man, it is disgusting. It is disgusting. everybody. That's Jay. And then there's another Jay that possibly will be, his name is Jay. JJ and J. Chuck E. Cheese. That's what I would be saying. Yeah. Yeah, I muted it while I talked about that part because I don't want anybody thinking I'm talking bias. Yeah. All right. All you'll have to do is go inside that chat room, and somebody will set you up. All right. Yep. I'm getting off at this pilot anyway because I need coffee because I ain't got a fresh cup of coffee. And if you know anything about me, I stop at pilots and Flying J's for coffee. I had kidney stones and I suffered, I know. Yep. All right. Be safe. God bless. Ciao. All right. Ciao. There you go. Whew. So he is... Those two guys, I guess, Victor, the one guy's name is Victor, but his middle name is Jay, and everybody calls him Jay. And then Jay, the guy I was talking to, his name is actually James, but everybody calls him Jay. And they just happen to meet each other, and that's how it ended up being like that. And then there's another Jay. I don't know what the full circumstances of that are. So we'll figure it out in time. I said, let's take one step at a time. Hey, Tim. Hey, Dennis. Hey, Chris Start. I did see you. Eric. I'm sorry. I was just carrying on with the conversation. Jelly Roll. That's who I was talking about before. Yes. So I am going to run in here and go get coffee. And believe it or not, the camera is probably going to be turned around within a few minutes anyway. So let me go inside, get a coffee, and I'll conversate with you guys for a minute before I leave here. Anyway, because you guys basically heard the conversation. We're going to let him stream on his personal page. We're going to share it on TRG for like at least the first week. And we'll go from there. And I gave him the rundown on basically the rules here. And that's about it. She said a milkshake, a fucking milkshake. Fuck you and your milkshake. I don't have no damn milkshakes here. She drives me nuts with that milkshake. Man, I'd be so fat if they had milkshakes at all these damn places. I'll be right back, guys. What happened? Hey, Michelle. What are we eating tonight? Messages. Okay. What's up, James? Top of the evening. I think Chris, Eric is just tagging people because that's something he does periodically. I don't think he means any harm by it. Becky! I see Becky there. Yeah, he doesn't mean any harm by it. He tries to help out the platform. We are just outside of Harrisburg, and I am picking up in Harrisburg, going to Cleveland and Cincinnati, and then I gotta pick up a load in Indianapolis, going either to Denver, Dallas, or Kansas. Yeah, Eric does not mean any harm, people. He's just trying to help people out on the live stream. He does that periodically. Like I said, he doesn't mean any harm by it. Yep, rain, rain, go away, come back another day. So, yeah. I will give everybody a chance over here. And that's all I ask them to do is stream on their personal page, and we'll see how it goes from there. I don't know if Deborah's still here. Obviously, Deborah's not here because otherwise those comments would have been rendered to. No, it's not. I got one run right now. This run is picking up from Harrisburg. It's going to Cleveland and Cincinnati. And then I have a run from Indianapolis. That's another run. Going to either Dallas or Denver or Kansas. Yep, Judy tags people every so often too. And don't get me wrong, I appreciate everything Eric tries to help out with. That's appreciative. Eric's not a person to chat very much, but when he does chat, he's usually short and sweet about his chat. And just so, because Eric does not hide it, he's got autism, so he's just trying to do his best with what he can do to help us out. Hey, Rudy. He is artistically challenged, but let me tell you something. Eric is very smart. Very smart. I like Eric. Yeah. He may be artistically challenged, but he is very, very smart. let me tell you. Oh my God, there goes TRG fan. He's in YouTube. Hey, Tim. Tim is TRG Jr. in YouTube. Yeah, so, yeah, and because Eric does not hide it, he's very open about it. As a matter of fact, I think the header on his main page mentions it. There you are, Deborah. So, Deborah, what kind of questions do you have? No, I'm not in Harrisburg to go claim $1 million or anything. Ham and bean and cornbread. Cornbread sounds good, but it's got to have sugar. Down south, they have salt in their cornbread. No crap. So yeah, I don't want anybody to think bad of Eric. He like I said, he just tries to help out. Oh, cornbread? I make my own cornbread, and Deborah will tell you, I made my own cornbread, and everybody liked it. I did that one time since I moved to Pennsylvania, and just think, I used to make it all the time. All the time. And the only reason why I made the cornbread is because when my dad went over to the soup kitchen, they gave us this cornmeal, and I didn't want to waste it. No French vanilla coffee. No, I got my French vanilla coffee. So, Deborah, be prepared about 8 o'clock on Monday morning if you happen to be alive and wake and all that good stuff. Jay is going to live stream on his personal page. I don't know if he sent you a friend request yet. Strawberry coffee. How about berries and cheese Danishes? I got enough for everybody. 8 o'clock. I do too, Deborah. I don't want to see anything happen to you. If I worded that wrong. That's what I said. Strawberry coffee. Ooh. You know, my big thing back in the days was Irish cream coffee. 8 o'clock coffee, it's called. Irish cream coffee. We have, to be exact, we have 8 hours and 16 minutes. Just gotta throw, I forgot I had this trash here. I'm gonna throw this in the trash can and empty out my we're gonna keep that. I'm not ready to drink all of that yet. Yes, people, I do not throw my cigarettes out the window. Because America would be trashed with my cigarette butts. As much as I smoke, America would be trashed. So I put my cigarettes in the ashtray and actually. I don't think Blue Milk Star Wars. Oh my gosh. I don't know about all of that. I told you, I don't see a milkshake either. They don't have milkshakes here. Patty. It's the car behind him. Would that be your dad? Your dad smokes, don't he? I think your dad smokes. I'm not sure. Yeah, I don't know about blue milk. That would be like saying green milk. Yikes. So we are going. We can turn the camera around a little bit. I don't know about even a blue raspberry milk. Don't even. I don't know. Let me go down the road here. Bailey's on the side, Patty says. No. She makes her coffee with Bailey's. She don't even use water. She heats up the Bailey's and runs it through the grinds, and she has Bailey's
50 yards.
coffee. Oh, 7 enchiladas and a Coke. You looking to get yourself in trouble already?
Turn left.
I know your mom's phone number now. Ease on down the road. We gotta ease on down the road. Oh yeah. We're only going right down the road. Turn this around for a little bit till I get at least to the Statue of Liberty in Harrisburg. Keep the bathroom light on, Rudy. Listen, this is no shit. If a truck stop has a light switch in the bathroom, I see people in the shitters, I turn off the lights as I go walk out of the bathroom, and I can hear them inside. Hey! Hey! Could you imagine not being able to see your ass after you just took a shit? Now they don't know if their ass is clean. I do like the banana flavored milk. I have had that. I am bad. Debbie Loosely would have heard me say that. She'd say, Thomas! Thomas! With exclamation marks yelling at me. I haven't seen Debbie Loosely in a while. What happened to her? She actually fell off the face of the earth. Have not seen her at all. I even tried to shoot her a message. she'd be like yelling at me, like reprimanding me. No, I wasn't. I was mean to her at one point, and then she came back, and like I said, she is one of the reasons why I say everybody wants to hate me but ends up loving me. Yeah, I think the last time she was in was on the last snowstorm. That banana milk is pretty good though. I have had that banana milk. Yeah, Patty, you don't understand. I had a conversation about her with that, and she understood where I was coming from. But she was on after that, all of that. She's been on since then. Remember, she would come in and just say, "Hey, I can't believe there was a bad wreck right down in that same damn bend again." And that's all she'd say. I'd be like, "Hello, come in here and say hello at least. Let us know what you're talking about." No, I am not loaded, Tim. I am going to get loaded. If you ask Patty, I'm always loaded. Yeah, she actually, after I had that conversation with her, she'd come in here, conversate, and then tell what's going on around her and how much snow she had. I was like, oh my gosh. And that's where she made a good rapport on her coming back. Full of it, loaded. Loaded with food. I got wings. I still got the big Texan steak. I got baked ziti with sausage that I got the other day down there in Dallas. What else do I got? Still got bologna in there. Still got peanut butter and jelly if I want. I gotta check up on that bread. But I'll tell you what, wheat bread lasts forever. Put duct tape on her mouth. Judy got a craving for a root beer float. Big Mac, Big Mac. Double cheeseburger, hold the lettuce, don't be front sun, no seeds on the bun of beef. is about this damn ice cream. Patty's gonna be mad at me because I didn't get her a damn milkshake. Every time I stop, she's demanding a milkshake. Homemade raisin bread from our bakery. Well, right here on the right, people, is the Statue of Liberty of Harrisburg. Let's see. Don't upset us. Oh, God. I just wanted a bottle of Coke. Gotta unzip your pants with. Oh my. Let it all hang out. Let it all hang out. Triple Big Mac and or Liberty is in New York, a Statue of Liberty, and nowadays they put a regular Statue of Liberty in the middle of the river. You can Google it, the story behind it. I'm sure it's there on Google. Statue of Liberty of Harrisburg and the story behind it. Yeah. So how I learned of that was I used to take Amtrak from New York to Johnstown as a kid. So that lets you know how long ago that was. Oh, Patty. Patty went all out. Oh my God, I forgot my dessert at the house. Them fuckers are gonna eat my dessert. I just realized it. Damn it. Because we went out to eat. It came with dessert and we decided to bring the dessert home. Strawberry shirt. Boy, Patty, you're gonna start looking like me, girl. We could be twins. Oh, 11:11. It's too late. It's already 11:12. Patty was gonna say, make a wish. I know, she's gonna get fat. I'm just telling everybody how slim and well maintained you are, Patty. You're gonna start looking like me, girl. Woo wee. Yeah, how is your toe? Is it still blue and purple? Did your daughter get the chainsaw? Go. Time for it to come off. Did not like that big city life, man. Oxford, Mississippi, Hot Rod Robbie. Top of the evening, buddy. Telling you guys, I walked away from my ice cream trucks one summer day and never looked back. Never looked back. Contacted my friend Clyde, loaded his van up with all my stuff, and went right to Johnstown. Let's see what they say. It's here, people. I'll be right back. I'll be right back. The great floods. These fuckers just closed up. Are you serious? Are you fucking serious? Fucking shit. I would have known this. I wouldn't even waste my time coming here. They were closed at 9 o'clock. Yep, there goes my fucking night. That's fucked up. could have been fucking home still. Bastards. One way to ruin somebody's fucking day, buddy. I'll tell you what. This is one way to ruin their fucking day. I know I ain't running the Rico all night long. See how my days get ruined? Why? They knew this. They knew this before I even got here. No sense in whining now. They closed up at 9 o'clock here. It just happened to be the guy. I just happened to see the guy walking out the fucking door. Oh, Cinco de Mayo. Yeah, they open at 7 o'clock in the morning. Shut up, Patty. Cinco de Mayo. What do you think this is, Mardi Gras here? Are they making up holidays? Uh, fuck. I bet the son of a bitch and cats now going for a ride. Oh, that damn Joel. Ah, isn't that nice how Patty conveniently put her name on top of that list and you can't see anything above it. I caught on to that because I remember the beginning of this stream. Because I don't even see Sean's name there. Isn't that convenient? Screenshot. I got your screenshot, girl. No, you Warren. Oh. I wish I could go all the way. I think I can. No, I can't. You're lucky. I know, Julie. Thank you, thank you, thank you. I will see on my phone when this video ends. Boy, Patty, she is such a conniver. She tries to get over on me. She can't get over on me. Oh, I am her #1 fan now. Patty! Patty! Don't take lessons from Mr. Ed. Patty! How dare you? Joe, you were fourth or fifth or sixth or something. He says, Far East Poist. Unbelievable. Patty. I know. He's giving you bad lessons. He's a bad influence. Oh, Lord. Let's see if she's up. I doubt it. I know. And then tries to tell me that I'm not working. That fucker. He's something else. They call me Sudster, but most people call me Tom, Thomas, T, Tommy. But I don't care what you call me, just don't call me late for dinner. Smoking and drinking a Mountain Dew. Chris, did you send Deborah a friend request or whatever? I know, late for dinner. What are we going to do now? Hey, Rodney. Yeah, did you get a friend request, Chris? I don't know what to do. Fuckers. Deborah says I sent her one. Deborah Henry Zaharik. Deborah Henry Zaharik. Here we go. Let's go. Into chat. No, I just sent it right here on the screen. All right, let's see. I'll do it like this. How about that? This I do know how to do. Long time ago, Dennis. You know that. Come on. Profile is this? Yeah, I'm under that too. don't know. I think she might be doing that right now. Hey, good looking. What you got cooking? You're the best damn looking guy in town. I am in Harrisburg, Rodney. What this advertisement is, but
it's called Hey Good Look.
probably end up in Facebook jail for this. I like those little table banjos. Did you guys get your communications fixed? No.
It's called Hey Good Look.
Yes. No, I'm still with Tussle. As a matter of fact, I'm going to check that out right now. This way of you guys. One. Let's see. Where is it? It's here. It's here. There it is. I'll go in there right now. Oh, they got a whole bunch of new agreements. The only one I tried. Can't even get in there. Let's try that. I can't get in there. Is Tussle down right now? Yeah, I think I had the same problem with logging on Google. It's like the app got taken down. I don't know. I don't know. I even tried. I don't know why it says continue with Apple. I don't got no damn Apple. I don't got no damn Apple. I even tried to put my phone number in. Oh my God, now they're gonna prolong you. Yeah, I can't get in there. That's bullshit, though. That's bullshit, you know what I mean? They should have told you this ahead of time. No, Tim, I am at the shipper. Oh, Lord. I think they're going to prolong you even more and more. Yeah, you're going to be on for 2 months, and then you're going to be on for 4 months because they got to schedule it. All right, Julie, good night. Be safe. Did you send me a friend request by chance? Let's see. Yeah, there wasn't much on there. Let's see. I don't think. Let's see. J-U-L. Last name. Oh, yeah. I actually have to go and check in here. Look. 75 pounds what I seen there. Okay. Not till tomorrow, Tim. Yeah, in a year. She's been working on this for a while. So I've been with Tussle since August 15th. September, October, November, December, January, February, March, April, May. 9 months. Trulicity, as soon as I started, it just started going down. Yes, that's what Trulicity will do. I don't know what about this tussle shit. This is driving me nuts. Done with that tussle shit right now. Yeah, I know. Miss takes it because she's on the pill. Also, Eric, are you a diabetic also? Powerball is 4. That's not good. I gotta look at my numbers now. Because I played also a different set of numbers. I don't remember what I played. 23 and 24 if I remember right. Let's see. 23 and 24. None of my numbers are lower than 27. And none of them are higher than 69. So yeah. Okay. Yeah, we'll have to play again. You win for us, okay. No, what I do is when the jackpots get high, I play each state 3 times, the same numbers. This way, if multiple states win, I have that many chances of bringing it in. So if 4 or 5 people win, I'm probably the 4 people. Could you imagine that? No, not in California, though. California wants too much money. They're greedy. Them greedy ass fuckers. Oh, they have Super Lotto in a lot of states, Chris. It's different in every state. A lot of states have their own Super Lotto. Can't believe they fucked me like this. Damn it. I am done for the night, Jeff, because my shipper just closed up as I pulled up. So I was supposed to drop off one of these cheese danishes to my mom, and I forgot to. Shit happens.
still show you.
Hey, Jeannie.
By being out there that long, you never get in trouble. Went about it the wrong way. By now, I surely would have been done. Hope to get another chance soon.
Had he not escaped in 1979?
Why is it doing that?
Sometimes try to escape from justice. This is the story of how one man almost got away with it. February 4th, 2003, Crawfordville, Florida. 17-year-old Edward Roberson is at a try this one more time. Jake pushes the car's limits. Until he has a wreck. A wheel breaks clean off the vehicle.
Why is Ray excited?
The two leave the car behind and take off in a van. They head to Crawfordville Elementary School, where they find yet another van.
Oh, I remember this story. This ain't gonna go good.
Bullets and a young man inside. Dead. Mara and her team had just come off.
He did not just buy that truck that keeps on breaking down.
This one definitely came in straight.
He's fleeing. They're still shooting like this.
Yeah. But these came in at an angle from
This direction.
yeah.
The bullet holes gave detectives their first clue.
To shoot that many times, it wasn't an accident. There was enough bullets to let me know that whoever did this was trying to kill that victim. Did you have any?
Why would Ray buy a truck that keeps on breaking down?
The victim was 21-year-old Kenneth Wayne Holmes. At the time of his death, he was the father of a 1-year-old baby girl.
It was the worst night of my life.
Kenny Wayne's mother and father still remember that
Yikes.
night.
Losing a child is actually like somebody taking a knife. pulling your heart out.
Hey,
I was
Samantha.
just devastated. My whole life changed because Kenneth was my only child.
Got one other guy, and he's at the building.
Detectives learned there was a passenger in the car with the victim.
And he's saying that he was in this car. He was in the car.
That's him right there, 22. Yeah.
passenger was 30-year-old Marco Bodin, a childhood friend of Kenny Wayne's.
He was like my little brother, you know.
You were at the vehicle with your partner today.
Marco still remembers what he told police 1 year ago.
He wanted me to ride with him because he said he wasn't feeling right that day.
He and Kenny Wayne, he said, drove down to the stadium to check out the post-game tailgate parties.
Everything was packed.
Around 2 a.m.,
So
they
far,
pulled into
so
a parking lot
it
near the
was
corner
going
of First
good.
Avenue and 13th Street North to wait for some friends. Marco was in the back seat.
Before I know, the truck pulled up, the doors came open, and they just started, you know, shooting. Right?
After the first 48.
Back one started busting out. Car rippled with bullets right where I was sitting at.
Kenny tried to flee, heading the wrong way down a one-way street, but he had been shot multiple times.
He was just screaming like, I'm hit, and he went out. And the car was just going by itself.
The car first hit another car, and then spun around and crashed into a wall.
And I looked at him, and he wouldn't respond. I tried to.
I love these crime shows.
He's gone.
Awesome.
He's gone.
You could tell
I'm glad
by
Doris
his
is doing
interview
good.
that he was really, really close to the victim. He gave a pretty good, consistent statement in everything that he said.
That's all I remember. And I was trying to get out the car. And I saw his face.
I watched this on Pluto.
That night, Marco told the detectives he recognized the shooter, but he only knew him by his nickname.
They called him Booty.
Killing me with these nicknames. He didn't know his real name, and it seems like that's a common thing around here. That when you got 55 people with the same nickname, then you got to narrow down to who that person is that we're talking
Booby.
about.
The next morning, the team
Oh
visited
wait,
the victim's
Joel, she
family
gonna be
to
passing
see
you
if
up
they could
soon.
get Booby's real name.
He came over here to see if we can get some more information. Hey, Kenny told you anything about any problems he was having?
Thursday, he called me.
Kenny Wayne's mother gave detectives a potential motive. She said her son had been arguing recently with his ex-girlfriend about their 1-year-old baby.
They started out as a happy couple. Things seemed to be going pretty good until after she became pregnant and the baby was born.
The couple began fighting, she said. They would break up, get back together, and break up again.
Kenny was very crazy about her.
Yes, Doris
I think he was
is
getting
still
tired
in
of
all
the
of our friends.
arguing and the drama going on with them.
After Kenny Wayne moved on, his ex accused him of not doing enough for the baby. She and her new boyfriend began threatening him.
They were sending him text messages talking about they were going to kill him.
I know you say you didn't know this guy.
It's a nickname. Booby.
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 Okay, so that's the guy he was referring to that he got the threats from. Okay. But you don't know his true name yet?
I don't know
Okay.
his name.
At that point, we knew we was on the right course of, the investigation.
15 hours into the first 48, the team brought the victim's
We're
former
going
girlfriend
fencing
in for
tomorrow.
questioning.
Isn't that like a sport?
Are you currently dating somebody else? Who's that? You got a nickname or anything? Did you see Kenny yesterday? Okay, where did you see him? He was on the street.
She told detectives she ran into Kenny Wayne and his friends in the vicinity of the stadium.
She sees the victim. She goes and confronts the victim about not buying the baby some Pampers or something.
Why, you plan on going
Everybody
to Germany
says she's
and
upset.
Mexico?
She gets in her car and they see her grab her phone and she's on the phone and she pulls off.
Did you talk to Booby? Booby went down. Never called him after you saw Kenny.
don't believe that you did anything wrong. If you made a phone call to Booby after you saw Kenny, because you and Kenneth got into an argument.
You trying to say Booby did that?
I tried to explain to her that, you know, we're working for your baby's dad. Cooperate with us. She was just not willing to do that.
Detectives looked up her current boyfriend. 22-year-old Statori Calhoun grew up on the east side of Birmingham with his mother and 3 siblings. He had no prior history of violent crime.
Okay. Number one thing we got a witness that saw him shooting. The description he gave is matching this guy to a T.
That boy in
I'm
trouble.
going to show you a lineup right quick, okay?
Detective Morrow had a name on her suspect. Now, she needed Marco, the witness who was in the car, to identify him.
You're not pressured to pick out anyone. If you don't see him, don't pick him out, okay?
All right, Tim. Good night. Be safe. God bless.
Marco was the key. So it's almost as close as having a smoking gun, you know, if you got a witness. You got strong evidence.
Stop losing sleep on your period. Always night pads are designed to give you a
I had
perfect night's
steak,
sleep, so you can do your roll across white sheets thing,
baked
your
potato,
swimming with your pillow thing, or your sleep
broccoli,
freely with the heavy float
cauliflower,
thing.
carrots.
While always night pads with a 2 times larger back do their up to 10 hours of protection thing.
salad?
You can do your sprawl in any direction thing, your fall asleep on the couch thing, or your Fabby silk pajama thing. Why always do its up
And
to
so does my
100%
son.
leak-free protection thing, so you can do your sleep
And my
thing.
wife.
Always.
My frequent heartburn had me taking antacid
my daughter,
after antacid
she
all
was
day
working,
long.
and all she
with
wanted was
Prilosec OTC,
breadsticks.
just 1 pill a day blocks heartburn for a full 24
So we
hours.
brought her
For
home
one and done
breadsticks.
heartburn relief, Prilosec OTC, 1 pill a day, 24 hours, 0 heartburn.
What do you mean the connecting rooms were not confirmed?
Exactly, not confirmed.
We need to be able to see our kids.
Oh, you'll be able to see them.
When you want your kids in a room that's actually connecting, it matters where you stay. Hilton, where to stay.
Scout is protected by Simparica Trio, and he's in it to win it. Simparica Trio is the first chew with triple protection. Oh, please. And ticks. Intestinal worms. Well, heartworm disease, no problem with Simparica Trio. This drug class has been associated with neurologic adverse reactions, including seizures, used with caution in dogs with a history of these disorders. For winning protection, go with Simparica Trio.
I got my first Botox cosmetic treatment on a lunch break.
The treatment itself probably took
Oh,
15
no, no,
minutes,
no, no,
10 to
no,
like
no,
15
no,
minutes,
no,
literally
no,
on a
no,
lunch break.
no.
So I got treated.
No.
My
No.
lines and my purse sweet. And can I be honest with
I'll
you?
pass,
You know,
There was
Jeannie.
a pinch.
quick pinch, and I went right back.
I'll pass.
And I'm really happy with the
Completely.
results because they're very subtle.
Sushi
They still
and
give me
seaweed
the
salad.
just less lines. Talk to your doctor. Botox Cosmetic may spread hours to weeks
Oh.
after injection, causing serious symptoms. Learn more at BotoxCosmetic.com.
I'll pass. Bring me over to Greece, bet. I'm sick with my bacon cheese. I'm with you, Joe. I'm right with you. I don't need a steak. Shit, I'll take a peanut butter and jelly over seaweed salad and sushi.
Sports news anywhere. We've got breaking news to bring you. And what a finish at the final round of play on Sunday. They gave us the big trade news overnight to discuss. Because we know you need sports all the time. A lot of movement in the rankings this week. Time for our experts to chime in. Right now, who feels the pressure?
A legend adds to their legacy.
To get all the sports that matter to you, we're bringing you that breaking news right here on HQ.
CBS Sports HQ. Anywhere, anytime.
Hell yeah!
walk up to someone's window while they're sitting there and point a gun and fire. You can't get no more intentional than that.
Oh, look at this guy's eyes. Green eyes.
Kenny Wayne grew up in a small neighborhood in southwest Birmingham. He came from a large extended family.
Kenny was very,
as far as green goes,
quiet.
Is the pickle on the burger.
We tried to raise him to be a good person. He was required to say yes ma'am, no sir to every adult. He was just a great kid.
When Kenny Wayne was 3, his parents divorced and his dad moved away. He and his mother moved in with their grandparents, whom he lived with even after his mom remarried.
I would keep him on the weekends. Then he got to the point that he'd rather stay over our house than to go home.
Kenny Wayne was a gifted athlete and played sports throughout high school. But his attention shifted from sports to his new girlfriend. 2 years later, they had a child together, which proved to be a strain on the relationship.
They arguing all the time on the phone. Just escalated too far. It went too far. Way too far.
She didn't want to leave. And she took the approach that if she couldn't have him, no one else would either.
When Kenny Wayne's new girlfriend, LaQuise Smith, became pregnant with his second child, his ex-girlfriend and her new boyfriend, Statori Calhoun, began threatening Kenny Wayne.
He always told Kenny Wayne he was gonna kill him when he see him. But he didn't even know how Kenny Wayne looked. They never saw each other.
The last month of his life, I would say, he became depressed and unhappy. And I said, Kenny, just stay out the way.
That sounds good. And I don't like Mexican food too much. But that sounds good over sushi and
With 15 hours
seaweed
left in the
seaweed
first 48,
salad.
Detective Cynthia Morrow needed Marco, the eyewitness, to positively ID her suspect.
We're going to show you a lineup. I want you to try to see if you see the person you know as Booby in these pictures, okay? If you don't see him, don't pick him up. Circle the whole entire picture.
Marco identified Statori Calhoun as the man he saw shoot Kenny Wayne.
Yeah, no doubt. No doubt. The gun was flashing, you know. You can see it just brighten up. I'm looking at him hollering, screaming for my life.
With just 8 hours left in the first 48, detectives brought Calhoun into homicide for questioning.
Now, you said you know why you're down there? Why are you down there?
The question about murder.
You want to talk to us about it?
Why not?
All right, go ahead.
The class, all the time, some people start shooting.
He said he was shooting dice a block away with some friends. He heard the shots, and that was it. He went home.
Calhoun said he knew Kenny Wayne and admitted they had words once before, but he insisted there was nothing more.
If I put you on the spot as the trigger man in this case, we're giving you an opportunity to give us your side of the story.
I'm about off the bed.
I'm not lying.
You've been put on that scene. You've been shooting a gun on that scene. Now, if there's a reason for you shooting that gun, we need to know.
I want to shoot no scene.
Make it talk to me.
I don't think he thought that we knew what we knew. But by the time we talked to him, we had talked to quite a few witnesses and had gotten quite a bit of evidence.
All right, listen. We gave you the opportunity. But you're fixing to go to jail. Okay? Capital murder. Stand up.
In the state of Alabama, if you shoot inside of a vehicle and kill someone, that's a double felony and it's capital murder.
On October 27, 2008, Statori Calhoun was charged with capital murder in the shooting death of Kenny Wayne Holmes.
He was shot. you really gonna arrest me? You know? And I think after that, it started sinking in what was actually gonna happen.
In January of 2009, detectives turned the case over
I don't like
to the state.
Mexican food that much.
9-year veteran district attorney Joe Hicks and his co-chair, Ashley Mims, immediately began working on the state's case against Statori Calhoun.
This case was about vengeance. Mr. Calhoun intentionally threatened this victim on a number of occasions, and he acted upon those threats.
With no physical evidence linking Calhoun to the crime, Hicks knew the success of his case rested on the eyewitness, Marco Boggin.
I was very impressed with Marco's demeanor in his interview. He was also unwavering in who the killer was.
Birmingham defense attorney Charles Salvaggio believed Marco had picked out Calhoun simply because he knew he had a history with the victim.
I thought it was suggestive identification in that, had it not been pointed out to Mr. Boggin that there's a problem between Kenny and Statori, he would not have been accused.
He knew he would have to try to discredit Marco by pointing out his criminal history. Marco had been convicted in 2001 with intent to distribute marijuana.
Mr. Boggin had actually been in federal prison for selling drugs.
He also planned to present witnesses who could provide Statori Calhoun.
And that's going to be abolished because the federal government is abolishing them.
Number one, we didn't do it. Number two, looks like a drug hit because you got a guy that's been in jail for selling drugs involved.
On October 5th, 2009, Statori Calhoun stood trial for the murder of Kenny Wayne Holmes at the Jefferson County Criminal Courthouse. The two families faced off for the first time since the shooting.
The courtroom atmosphere was something that I'll never forget. A lot of stress between the two families.
The defendant's family tried to taunt us. They were using statements like F. Kenneth Holmes.
At one point, with the jury present, the judge actually placed someone in handcuffs and sent him off for making comments.
The prosecution began by showing the jurors how events unfolded. They focused on the pattern of threats the victim had endured.
Almost every witness was familiar with the threats that Statori had been making towards his life.
This wasn't a random act of violence. This was threats made and threats that were ultimately carried out by the defendant.
On the second day, the prosecution called their star witness, Marco Boggin, to the stand.
Not only was he the only actual ID witness, but he was able to really illustrate to us the details of what happened during that night.
The judge kept telling me, take your time, take your time. It'd be hard, you know, for a best friend like that, you know. A good guy, you know, don't bother nobody, you know.
He's an older guy and he's just
Marco broke down,
pouring down tears.
Teared up, and I felt like the jurors responded to that and to the sincerity that he showed.
But now the defense would have their turn to take down the state's key witness.
I was trying to paint the picture that you're messing around with Marco Boggin, who's a convicted drug dealer.
He tried to bring up stuff like, you know, how you gonna listen to a drug dealer, carry guns. Oh yeah, it was rough. Tried to make me look like the bad guy.
Because of the way Kenny was killed. He was killed, shot in the back of the head. It appeared to me that it was drug related, and that's the way I tried to present it to the jury.
Salvaggio was counting on 2 alibi witnesses to help prove his client's innocence.
The witnesses, one to testify that he was with them around that time, didn't show up in court.
He would have to rest his case without them. On the third day, the jury began their deliberations.
The jury deliberated the full afternoon and then through that next morning.
when they deliberate that long, certainly somebody is having to be persuaded that the burden of proof has been met.
It's a miracle. New hands-free Skechers slip-in sandals. Light, comfy sandals you never have to touch or bend down to put on. The exclusive heel strap guides your foot into place. Then the special heel pillow keeps your foot comfy and
No
secure.
sushi.
Try new Skechers slip-in sandals.
Yeah, that raw fish thing.
For a condition
I'm out.
you can't control. You'll get better when your pain isn't minimized, dismissed, forgotten.
I see you, Betty. Yes, I'm still on.
To get better. Because when medicine gets better, all of us can get better.
Why do vitamins and supplements cost so much more now? Other companies are charging you more and more for less and less. And we hate that. That's why Force Factors partnered with Walmart to provide amazing supplements at great prices for all Americans. Force Factor products use clinically studied, patented ingredients to powerfully improve your health. They're also delicious, easy to use.
Hey, Mary
That's why
Grace.
Force Factor's now the #1 best-selling herbs and supplements brand at Walmart. Rush to Walmart and unleash your potential with Force Factor.
These new Little Caesars Crazy Puffs are fun size.
And perfect on the go.
Did you hear that, Buttercup? We can go anywhere. It's packed with cheese and pepperoni.
What's up? What's up?
Buttercup. Be free. Enjoy delicious Little Caesars Crazy Puffs on the go for just
Probably got to wrap it up in a little bit, people. Dennis, I said it 4 or 5 times already. After the first 48. What are you trying to stay awake for, Betty? No sushi for me. What's everybody trying to stay awake for?
In October 2009, case against Statori Calhoun. He was on trial in Birmingham for the killing of 21-year-old Kenny Wayne Holmes.
This is a case where one man, because of his desire to please a girl, made threats and acted on those threats.
After nearly 24 hours of deliberation, the jury returned with a verdict.
Guilty.
22-year-old Statori Calhoun was found guilty of capital murder and sentenced to life without parole.
Oh.
Once the verdict was read, it was a sense of relief, I think, for everyone.
The claps and the hugs and the tears that went on after. Just a feeling of some peace.
At the sentencing, Calhoun proclaimed his innocence to the judge, but now he was completely alone.
His family, his mother was sure, his brothers were sure. He had no one there.
That's sad.
Kenny Wayne's family and friends struggle to make sense of his untimely death.
Who is he? Who is he? We were always a close family, but I think this has even brought us closer.
My son was a good kid. He was a lovely person.
It's on Pluto TV.
Even to this day. I have sleepless nights.
Marco is still haunted by Kenny Wayne's murder, as if it were yesterday.
I'll be okay as long as I be, not thinking about it, It just be like, it'd be hard,
The family no longer sees Kenny Wayne's first child, but his second little girl, born 8 months after his death, is just beginning to ask for the father she'll never know.
She's throwing and saying all the words. And all the words is Daddy. And when she say Daddy, she just started looking up. The saddest part to me and what bothers me is that the last moments of Kenny's life, he had to face a barrel of a gun.
600 miles away, Dallas, Texas.
Oh, here goes another case.
Over 3 years have passed since veteran detective Rick Duggan led the investigation into the shooting death of Jose Raul Diaz.
Oh, Patty, shut up.
To this day,
Shut up,
Duggan
Patty.
recalls the unusual way in
She
which the
drives me
killer admitted
nuts.
his
She
guilt
knows what I'm
the
listening
moment
to.
He was apprehended.
Before I even had a chance to talk to him, he confessed to the murder. Never had that happen before.
You crazy girl.
August 30th, 2006, 10 p.m. Dallas 911 got a call about a shooting. The caller spoke in Spanish.
Dallas 911.
A man with a gunshot wound was rushed to the hospital, where he was pronounced dead.
You tell me what I'm watching, Patty.
You ready to look at the crime scene?
Okay.
Detective Phil Hardy walked Duggan.
I'm watching my phone.
We went in, laying down here, head that way, face down. So we just want to take a walk.
Yeah, I want to look around and see.
From the outside, the crime scene looked like an ordinary suburban home. But inside, detectives discovered a barber shop, drugstore, and makeshift dental office. All illegal.
Illegal dental shop.
There's a lot of them out there.
Shut up, Patty!
They don't want to get caught.
You driving me
Taxes
nuts,
to be
girl.
paid on, there's no checks, nothing. It's all cash.
I'm sure there's a lot of it going on that we don't know about. And we only find out about it a lot of times when there's a tragedy. Like
So
this.
they got a barber shop,
Shot in the back.
a dental shop, and a drug shop.
Here's the deal. Apparently,
All illegal.
the complainant just got into town like 2 days ago from Mexico.
But listen, just drink this Bacardi, and I'll take that tooth out.
DS.
Yo, give me a 9. I'm going to show him how to pull this tooth.
67-year-old Jose Raul Diaz
Pop!
was a Mexican citizen, father, and grandfather. Detectives learned he often
On
traveled
the
the United
floor
States
with
his
you.
friend, the dentist, at this underground office.
It was known in the neighborhood that every few months she would come up and do this. And probably the suspect knew this too.
The dentist and another witness were already back at headquarters.
There was another witness that was inside the front room. Luckily, he wasn't shot.
You ready?
Yeah.
Duggan asked rookie
She's
homicide
cuddling up
detective
with,
Renee Segala
with King
to
right
interview
now.
the witnesses.
It was my first homicide investigation. I was there to help translate and try to get information from the witnesses.
You'll start with her?
Yeah.
Okay.
Segala began with the dentist, Sonia Chacon. Sonia told Segala she traveled to Dallas once a month to provide dental services for immigrants in the community who had no insurance and little money.
The owner of the house paid for her to
come up from Mexico. A lot of the gun workers were done at night because these workers are working construction and stuff like that during the day.
That's why I got lights on.
He started demanding money from Mr. Diaz and the other eyewitness who was in the room. And apparently Mr. Diaz was not cooperating.
When the intruder saw Sonia, he pointed the gun at her. She fled out the back door of the house. Then, she heard a single shot.
It's after the first 48 on Pluto TV.
Detectives then interviewed the second eyewitness, but he couldn't identify the shooter either.
All we knew based on talking to the witnesses was we had a home invasion style robbery and the description of the Hispanic male suspect.
The next morning, the case took a surprising turn.
Hello?
A woman had shown up at headquarters, claiming she knew the killers.
Okay. On my way to the office, I was pretty excited because that's
one thing about Spanish people.
Fact,
they come straight out forward to tell you, yeah, I murdered them.
I'm Detective Duggan. How's it going? Can you go through what happened that night?
Elizabeth Gutierrez told Duggan she had overheard her roommate's boyfriend and another man talking about robbing a house. She described the house and the underground business.
Now they planned this particular robbery? I mean, of this house?
Elizabeth said on the night of the murder, the killer showed up at her apartment with a gun. He began talking about how he had just shot and robbed a man.
He described the person he shot.
He shot him from the back.
He said he shot him in the back? What she told me, only the suspect and the police would know.
Duggan looked up the two potential suspects.
This is Roberto Rosales. According to Elizabeth, this is the one who set the robbery up. This is Felipe Luna, who was recruited by Roberto
Resurrection,
Rosales.
the show, was a good show.
Elizabeth Gutierrez was the turning point in this case. She broke the case wide open.
Yeah, once the Spanish people get caught, they just confess wide open.
This one is hers. Did she take my Old Spice Total Body Deodorant with 24/7 freshness and use it on her pits, toes, and all over with all of her friends? How could you?
It has 24/7 freshness, and it smells better than mine. How could I not?
A moon night light.
You could have just not.
Can Sugar Ray Leonard do everyday tasks wearing boxing gloves?
Happy birthday.
And now putting on his new ArchFit Skechers Slip-ins. You just step in and go with comfort that will knock you out. Try new ArchFit hands-free Skechers Slip-ins.
My name is Alfonso, and I got Botox Cosmetic for the first time. The lines that I was concerned the most about were on my forehead. I'm really happy with my results.
Talk to your doctor about Botox Cosmetic and whether it's right for you. The effects of Botox Cosmetic may spread hours to weeks after injection, causing serious symptoms. See for yourself at BotoxCosmetic.com.
Sustain presents Multi-Symptom Dry Eye Relief, starring Drew, the Dry One. Sustain Complete, his solution. Its unique formula gives 8 hours of multi-symptom relief. Open your eyes to lasting relief.
And the DNA is what solved this crime. You can't fool science. You can't. By definition, it's science, and it works, and it's repeatable, and it's verifiable. It's accepted.
There is no perfect crime. Forensics is always going to be there. It's just like a warrant. You can try to outrun it, but it's always going to be there.
followed me until the
August of
morning.
2006, Dallas detective
They just left
and
as
his
I
team
pulled up.
investigated the murder of 67-year-old Jose Raul Diaz. He was shot dead during an attempted robbery.
Totally innocent victim. He wasn't bothering anybody. He just, happened to be, unfortunately, at the wrong place at the wrong time.
Jose Raul Diaz grew up in the border city of Juarez, Mexico. He came from a prominent Mexican family who made their fortune in the gasoline business. He left a legacy of 6 children and 9 grandchildren. He made a monthly trip to Dallas with a friend who performed dental services for the community.
He would come up there and help her, and also security. So to come here to Dallas and be robbed and killed, that's pretty tough.
Halfway through the investigation, detectives had a lead on 2 potential suspects. First, they hoped to pick up the man who had planned the robbery, Roberto Rosales.
Call the black light.
Please open the door. Policía, abre la puerta. Abre la puerta. Got someone coming at the door, guys. Get out, get out, get out. Who else is inside the house? ¿Quién más está en la casa?
Dos niñas.
Okay.
Rosales' family told detectives that he had left town an hour before.
You have your phone, huh? You see your number.
Hello?
To their surprise, Rosales answered his phone. Segala, working his first homicide case, tried to convince Rosales to turn around.
Thank you.
Well, I obviously didn't think he was going to come back.
I've
He
had
did.
people like that I've talked to on the phone and said, you can come back to Dallas and talk to me, and you can hear the engine running higher over the phone. We're going to Mexico. Well, everybody's just getting frustrated, tired. Every 30 minutes I would call him. I'm like, well, maybe he'll come, maybe he's not, maybe he's just, playing with me or something.
He shows up.
Early the following morning, Rosales did show up.
Mr. Rosales? Mr. Rosales? Put your hands behind your back, please. You're under arrest. Cool. That was a surprise to everybody, even Detective Duggan.
What'd you say to him? You sweet talked.
I'm never going to forget that. It was a real big moment.
The alleged mastermind, Roberto Rosales, is a father of 3 girls with no prior criminal history. Detectives pressed Rosales for details about the robbery.
He pretty much denied any involvement in this case.
While still holding Rosales, patrol tracked down their second suspect, Felipe Luna, who they believed pulled the trigger.
Couldn't do. You make his statements on the way here.
Felipe Luna, the trigger man, was a drug addict with a record of petty crime. Now, Duggan needed to get Luna to talk.
It's all right. It's still getting better for me, right? Yes. I need to tell the truth.
Right away, Luna said Rosales recruited him to rob the underground clinic.
You mean going to their DNA? I don't know for how long. This Roberto will go away.
He said Roberto Rosales had been going there to get work done on his teeth. He knew it was a cash-only business.
Luna told me that he thought he was going to make $50,000. 50 G's, he said. He only got 800.
So what's the plan? Was Roberto going to do this with him? Yeah. He dropped me off then.
Luna said Rosales gave him the gun.
So what happened?
But at the last minute, Rosales got cold feet.
I said, okay, I ain't backing off no more, man. I need this money. trying to get some money for some dope.
Luna continued with the plan.
He points a gun at the first guy he sees, which is the victim. Trying to tell him, give me your money, but he won't do it.
I didn't kill him, man. But this money was so easy for me. I didn't think that little would have killed him. And that ain't going to justify what I did. I know I did wrong. And I know I wanted to pay for it. And that's fine, I will pay for it. Sit tight, I'll be right back.
Felipe Luna confessed to everything. At the same time,
I don't
he showed
care for
remorse
Snapchat.
that you don't often see from cold-blooded killers.
Detectives charged Felipe Luna with capital murder. Roberto Rosales was charged with aiding and abetting the crime, an offense in Texas that carries the same sentence as capital murder.
I got 800 and split the money up between the two of them. But it's still cheap for human life. Way too cheap.
In January of 2007, Duggan turned the murder case of Jose Raul Diaz over to the state. A year later, Dallas County Assistant District Attorney Rachel Jones picked up the case. She determined who would be put on trial first.
It seemed to be that Mr. Luna, the shooter, should be tried first.
Jones would need to prove the shooting was an intentional killing to get a capital murder conviction.
He shot him in the back. A man who had no weapon, who wasn't lunging for him.
If convicted of capital murder, Luna faced a sentence of life without parole.
The state had already waived the death penalty, so there was only one punishment left, automatic life.
Felipe Luna's court-appointed attorney,
I don't even smoke cigarettes in the bathroom.
Richard Franklin, knew they weren't dealing with an innocent man. Luna had confessed to the killing. Their defense would be to argue that Luna was guilty, but of the lesser charge of murder.
Life without parole ought to be reserved for really, really bad crimes and bad murders. This just didn't fit that category.
The big issue was intent to kill. If we could get off intent to kill, then we could move the case from capital murder to a different lesser included offense. And that was about all that was left for Mr. Luna.
Energy prices are going through the roof and out for old drafty windows. Now's a perfect time to invest in beautiful, energy-efficient windows from Pella, saving you money on utility bills and increasing the value of your home. Save yourself some energy, too, by setting up a free in-home consultation with a Pella professional. Don't settle for a short-term solution. Put your money into windows, not out. Hey, Pittsburgh, for our best deals, call 855-77-PELLA, PellaPittsburgh.com.
I'm at the nail salon. I'm at the grocery store. I'm at the combination nail salon and grocery store.
Wait, she's at the nail salon and the grocery store?
She's at the combination nail salon and grocery store.
I've got a fresh full set and groceries at my door. I don't have to choose between acrylics and the grocery store.
I've wanted to get Botox Cosmetic to diminish these lines that kind of became more severe over the last 2 years, and I'm really happy with the results because they're very subtle and I still look like me, just less lines. Talk to your doctor about Botox Cosmetic and whether it's right for you. The effects of Botox Cosmetic may spread hours to weeks after injection, causing serious symptoms. See for yourself at BotoxCosmetic.com.
I don't even have you in here. I don't think. Sam, I don't even have you in here.
Can Sugar Ray Leonard do everyday tasks wearing boxing gloves?
Happy birthday.
And now putting on his new ArchFit Skechers Slip-ins. You just step in and go with comfort that will knock you out. Try new ArchFit hands-free Skechers Slip-ins.
It's nothing.
Sounds like something.
When you have nausea, heartburn, indigestion, upset stomach, diarrhea.
Pepto-Bismol coats and soothes for fast relief when you need it most.
I'm gonna penalize those things. We're starting at 250 here.
That was the best seekers look at the office. Promise it. How do you make that cash?
Oh my.
In January of 2008, Dallas Assistant District Attorney Rachel Jones prepared for the trial of Felipe Luna, the first of two suspects charged in the shooting death of 67-year-old Jose Raul Diaz.
It was an intentional killing, which is what we had to prove under the capital murder statute.
On July 22nd, 2008, Felipe Luna stood trial for the murder of Jose Raul Diaz. Who admitted the front room of the victim when the shooting occurred.
He was able to give an eyewitness account of what happened during the death of the victim and during the robbery. I thought it helped show that it was in fact an intentional killing with just such deliberate action on Mr. Luna's part.
But the defense countered that if Luna had intended to kill, he would have shot the eyewitness too.
There was another person there he could have killed, but didn't.
The eyewitness was never threatened, was not harmed. He was left there to testify about the whole event.
The argument that I made to that was that the victim that died is the one that he always thought had the money. And this other innocent bystander, there was never any thought or any plan that he had the money.
On the third day of the trial, Detective Duggan took the stand. It was through his testimony that the state got in their strongest evidence, Luna's taped confession.
The climax of the trial was playing his confession tape.
Yes. He just laid it all out. He laid out every single detail. He didn't hold nothing back.
I know I did wrong, and I know I wanted to pay for it. And that's fine, I will pay for it.
He's admitting to what he did. He's admitting it freely and voluntarily, and he's sorry. I think that that's good evidence for a jury to ponder.
The jury deliberated for just 20 minutes.
That's pretty quick. That's going back there, drinking a cup of coffee, and okay, everybody on the same.
Yo, what is that thing?
Whoa. When
Pop it, page. All right, we're done. Let's go read our verdict.
Despite his remorse, Felipe Carlos Luna was found guilty of capital murder and sentenced to life without parole.
we did not believe that he should be
police officer.
To begin, the defense and the state cut a deal.
Let's try this again.
This is Trucker'z office. The charge of capital murder. I have a right to
2009, Roberto Rosales pled guilty to a reduced charge of murder. He was sentenced to 20 years behind bars, with the possibility of parole.
With the closure that it provided for the families, I was satisfied in that sense that we had done our job and we had done everything that we could do, and that it was the just and right result.
Oh, he's already out of jail. Damn it.
What happened was a senseless act of violence, and unfortunately that happens just about every day in this country.
A piece of me will always be missing. My heart aches. I hurt. I could not begin to tell you what it's about.
My son has been taken away from me in such a senseless manner. Some days I still weep now. It's just something that you just never, ever, ever will be able to get over.
That didn't make any sense, how they ended that show. Alright guys, I'm gonna call it quits.
For those most affected by a homicide, the first 48 is just the beginning.
Good night. Be safe. God bless. Ciao. I'll see you sometime tomorrow.
You guys got some serious anger management issues.